Hello, everybody. It's actually going to be a a break from that one star game that I streamed how many hours of? I think nearly 100 hours. It's kind of insane. But gonna be going back to streaming variety stuff. And something that's gonna make this process significantly easier is the fact that itch.io, itch.io, whatever you call it, has a launcher now that allows you to pretty easily download and play and uninstall uh, games from their collection, which is really nice to have. And also, you can leave ratings and all that stuff. It's a lot easier than how I used to do it, where I just had to, download tons of zips and unzip them and then have no idea which one was which, and then open it and you have no idea what it is. And then it doesn't launch right, and then having to remember, I don't know, it was just a whole lot more obnoxious to try to do. This launcher should be nice. My only complaint about the launcher so far is that when you're scrolling down a huge list trying to find new games and you click on one, once you return back to the list, it just brings you all the way back to the top again. So it's like really annoying. That's something I'm noticing in a lot of apps these days. Like Steam does this. Like if you're scrolling down just an endlessly loading huge list, that it will not remember where you were if you load back to that after like clicking on a game of some kind to get more details. Really annoying. But the music that you heard at the intro there was one of my favorite artists on YouTube named Survival Spheres that does covers of, not covers, but uh, alternative versions of music from Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Parasite Eve, a lot of the classic horror games. And it's all original music, but very much inspired by those things. And then other one you heard was someone else's, different artist named uh, Eph- Ephraim, Ephraim Lovelace for a song that was called Between, right? A Silent Hill inspired song. Oh, and the Survival Spheres song that we heard is called When All Others Are Gone. And thank you for the follow, Spaghetti Aim. And then also a while back was a follow from Grand Gourd. Thank you as well. On Bayer O2. It's really cool that Chatty is just randomly deciding to show follows or not show them. Seems arbitrary when it does it or doesn't do it. Cool. So some of the selection tonight are going to be by a creator that some of you might know called Color Fiction. And it's why I've titled the stream Deconstruct, because they tend to have just really glitchy, crazy, strange, abstract shapes in their games. Big fan. First one that I'm going to play is a little bit of a departure from that, but then the rest are very much that. And also, I spent a few hours this morning going through the itch page, and I now have, my God, I now have, where is it? I have like 85 itch games gathered, and there's, well, no way I'm going to get through all of them tonight. But so should make it a lot easier to do more of these kinds of streams because it's all already set up and good to go. And not all of them are spooky per se. Some are just weird. It's kind of my favorite boundary in the tone of a game is like a boundary between just abstract weird and spooky. And I know a lot of these terms can sort of be interchangeable for a lot of people, but because I like spooky, but not necessarily scream in your face, gore, bloody murder kinds of stuff. So more on the side of just kind of weird and abstract, but not so weird and abstract that they have no recollection of what you're looking at. I don't know. It's just I try to find a good boundary between all of these things. So the first one that we're going to see here is probably one that a lot of you have seen before, but I never got a chance to play it myself. And it's called Ode to a Moon. And something I'll be able to do that makes this really convenient is we can take a look at the itch page so we can give proper credit and get some information before starting the games because the launcher makes it really nice and easy. So now if I capture window, do this. All right, should be able to see the page now. So Ode to a Moon. Like what I see so far. It says, come to the countryside, check out the eclipse, have a few laughs. Say, Ode to a Moon is a first-person thriller investigating the chilling aftermath of a town's harvest festival. The project is temporarily on hold until I find funding, blah, blah, blah. Okay. In the meantime, you can play the demo. I don't think this was ever fully released. Otherwise, I feel like I would have seen a full release. Let's see. Oh yeah, it still says coming soon, even on the Steam page. Actually, it makes me wonder, should I be playing the Steam version or the itch version? The itch version, when you use the launcher, it will actually keep itch games up to date, just like Steam does. So that's nice. All right. Reviews say people are confused. So that is a sign to me that I will enjoy it. And just a warning, you have to remember to do this for all of these games. Because it is just lots of random games coming and going, there's a high chance of just sudden loud noises. Because I have to like adjust the audio levels when things are open for the first time and all that. I have a limiter on that will stop it sounds from being really, really loud, but uh still could just sudden loudness could happen. And there might be fast flickering visuals at some point. Probably don't want to like full screen and fill your whole room with whatever's going on here. I don't think this one is going to be particularly that way, but we'll see. So here we go. Ooh, let's see, there you go. Putting audio way down. Right. interesting. It's close to midnight here and raining in real life as well. This good immersion. I just gotta decide if I want to use controller or mouse and keyboard. Let's see. I'll try mouse and keyboard for a bit. So it's been pouring all night. Should quit at some point. It's a nice apartment. I'd like to have this. Notes from yesterday's meeting. 1. Take 425 train to Ashfield, Connecticut. 2. Document the eclipse from a scenic vantage point. The old Farview Castle might be a good spot. 3. Interview first selectman about the history behind Ashfield's Ode to a Moon festival and this year's concurrence with the eclipse. Everything half boxed, and there you are. Mona Lisa Overdrive by Gibson, Caves of Steel Asimov, Delirious New York by Koolhaas, Thus Fuck Zarathustra by Nietzsche. Too American to know how to pronounce niche. I remember it's pronounced differently. Need to unpack this later. Oh, I can zoom. These shadows really are something. 2:11 p.m. This minimal bathroom is minimally functional. Thanks for the follow, Storm. 7951. Small journal with doodles. East of Eden by Steinbeck. The Dunwich Horror. Lovecraft. Gilded Age by Twain. Thanks for the follow. Vinellipses. That's a nice name. I love having a view and tons of sun. Last place was a dungeon. What was that? It's one of those names that you always see written but never pronounced out loud. I think it's... Yeah, I don't remember. 5:33 p.m. Need to get off on station before Ashfield. Farview, I think it's called. Okay, 12 p.m. Look at that full moon. If my timing is correct, I'll get to the summit right as the eclipse starts. Ashfield, 9 p.m. little bit of potential Morse in there. TLNEMEN? Maybe not. Good thing there's a light. An old ticket booth or a newsstand hasn't seen action in decades. Shit, I better stay away. Thanks for the follow. Solid Genova, this, etc. Had moments like that where you're just walking in front of a house and just suddenly a light in the house turns on and you wonder, like, was that because of me? Am I being watched? That was scary. Can't see a thing. I have had dreams like this. Just wandering through the woods at night where you can barely see anything that's going on. You don't know why you're there, where you're going, but it's just happening anyway. I love the transitions or the sound fading in and out gradually as you progress. It's a really nice touch. Nice. For you, forest dreams are the easiest to become lucid in, with all the small details and stuff. These seem to be the most open-ended types of dreams. I know people can try to interpret dreams, but it's like you never really know. Almost every time I have a lost in the forest dream, usually some kind of urgency or anxiety that I felt leading up to that. Hello there, Hobo Noah, Archon Zach, and Audio Atmosphere. And I love this. Look how everything is undulating. Dangerous to give players a jump button. Oh, I think I did it right. Your forest streams are usually peaceful. And for me, it's always like complete darkness, and the only thing that I can see is like the moonlit sky. All the trees and everything that are right up next to me are just completely black. And then in the dreams, I'll be like tripping and falling over. And sometimes I'll see like a house or something way in the distance that I know I'm trying to get to. I don't know what the place is or anything, but I'm always just kind of like frantically crawling in like the muddy forest trying to get closer, and I don't know why. Now we're ascending. Welcome, Soylent Pink. Nice to see you here. I definitely have this sort of feeling in dreams where it's like just lose like depth perception. Everything just kind of feels flattened. Not really flattened, but it's just like just sort of floating through a cloud of shapes. You don't really know how close or far away anything is. This must be the neighbor's cat right here. That's how you can tell if your cat is stressed out. They may look like this. And it's gone. Well, that was just the demo of Ode to the Moon. I don't think they ever went on to make this a full thing, but I liked it. Yeah, the cat ate me. Thank you for the follow, Narc. That's something you can check in on. I haven't checked on my NODOMUS lately. Let's take a look. Oh. Cool noises. Alright. See how it's doing. Looks like our altitude is fluctuating between 0 and 5,000 and 3,000, all very rapidly. Cage is looking normal though. It's thrusting between 0 and 500 meters every thousandth of a second. Here we can tune it a little bit. Okay. Maybe it's a little concerning that that's declining here on the top. Don't know if that can be improved or not. Yeah, we're probably up to 5 dimensions by now, yeah. Here's my security camera outside my streaming room. The alarm you're hearing is normal. This lets me know that the particles are at a higher density than usual. You can see it's accurate time and date down here. That's how you know this is real. Yeah, this is Minneapolis on a good day. It's accurate to my time anyway. It's so loud. Yeah, actual GPS coordinates. Getting pretty close to fusion. Could enter the 6th dimension by the end of the stream at this rate. Have to get that fixed eventually. In the shrapnel universe. See me in the window there on the top right. I'm waving at the camera right now. Who's that behind me? I don't know. I didn't see anyone. think everything's going to be okay here. Looks like it's stabilizing. Less chaotic than it normally is. I wish it would remember the audio level of me putting the static down as low as possible, so it doesn't destroy our ears every time. Oh, the particles have left. Well, they're at least on their way out. Think in a couple more minutes something changes. I think. I'll give it one more minute. Alright, well, everything seems to be going well. My NODOMUS are as expected. Speaking of coordinates, let's check out 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west. If people are wondering, everything on stream so far has been by the same creator. There's gonna be a lot of flashbangs that happen, so sorry in advance. Could be rapid color changes and such. So let's get a little background story. Wait. Okay, let's try that one more time. Does not like it when I adjust my audio levels. Alright, let's try this again. So we're just going on a cross-country trip. Started in New York, went to St. Louis, now we're going through, looks like Nevada, into California, maybe. This could be the Badlands. South Dakota? I'm not sure. No, this is looking awful Nevada-y. And we've arrived. May welcome Inner Evil. You missed where we created a couple new dimensions and then also destroyed one. You recognize some of those places? You used to visit in Utah. Oh. Not sure which dimension this is now, but seems like a nice one. Go see a movie, explore the local culture. Hey, it's that song. Gymnopede or whatever. Can taste some coagulated corn particles. Yeah, they were out of popcorn. They only had butter left, so that's what you get. Right now I'm just seeing Varun imagery everywhere. Alright, well, this looks like a nice movie. Ooh. loud in it. Just finding my way back to my hotel room. Yeah, the movie was great. Now I'm just going back home. Oh yeah, here's my room. I think I'm late for work. Oh, wait, I am at work. Maybe? It's my favorite program is on. Nausea Core. Seems a little dangerous. Like that. Now I'm dead. Aha. This is what it looks like inside of a computer. Brace for flashbang. What your brain looks like after grinding Binding of Isaac achievements for 10 hours. Yeah, I feel like I have felt like most of the things that we've seen so far. How is this not killing the bitrate? Well, I have it on 60 FPS. I'm doing the maximum bitrate allowed. And it's in 1080, and I'm also using a controller. Because if you use a mouse, this is more likely to kind of be hard to look at, but also destroy what you guys see. I'm trying to move in such a way that you guys can at least get a little bit closer to what I'm seeing. E3 cam, yeah. I play games like E3 cams. No cinematic. This is almost my current time. It's an hour behind and like 10 minutes ahead. Gotcha. Flashbang. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I knew this stream would be more experiential. I just need there to be VR support, and that'd be even better. Well, for me anyway. I remember back in like the early 2000s that all of my games that I played used to look like this because I had a Voodoo video card that broke, or like it overheated or something was broken with the internal parts, and just every game I played was this big torn up polygons that were like multicolored. Looked a lot like this. The real mission is to try to find the door. And a graphics card is hipster. It was doing this stuff before it was cool. It was overheating before it was cool. Makes sense. There's a local artist here that intentionally, well, he actually, his job is to repair computers and stuff, but he finds really broken computers and tries to get them just barely back into working shape, like with broken monitors and GPUs and all kinds of things, and then he just creates this like crazy weird abstract stuff kind of like this out of the old computers. I remember one that he had that he showed off at like an exhibition was like it was a laptop that had something wrong with like the what's it called? The polarized filters that were in the screen. So you could hold these filters up in front of it and rotate it around, and different parts of the screen would like fade in and out. It was really weird. You know, it's that similar kind of technology was used for 3D movies, like IMAX and all that. Find that artist, send it to you on Twitter. There's what's his name? I remember he was interviewed by some publication once that got a lot of attention because his like day job is fixing computers, but then his hobby is using the ones that are broken beyond repair to like make weird art out of it. I can't remember his name. Trying to find. I don't think I'm going to find the door on this one, so luckily. Yes, John Bumstead. How did you find that? Did I like retweet something that he posted? You must have Googled just right. Googled exactly what I said verbatim. Yeah. I met him in person, talked to him for a while, and I was going to be involved with some project that he was interested in before the pandemic, and a lot of that project kind of fell apart. We were going to do a VR digital art project thing. It wasn't just he and I, it was like me and like 8 other people that were going to all come together, and part of my part of the project was going to be to take any sort of art assets that people made, whether it's 3D or 2D, and put them in a form that could be brought into a game engine, so that others could like piece them together and then turn it into like a VR thing. But yeah, it never really got off the ground, partially because of pandemic stuff, unfortunately. But okay, let's go. This is the more expensive hotel. There's a few more left, as you can see. Just one or two. Oh yeah, here's the one I'm looking for. Ooh, as a monotonist, I enjoy this one very much. I enjoy shades of gray, calmness, monochromatic color patterns. Interesting how all of these have a clock of some kind. I think in theory they all have a door hidden somewhere. It's just a matter of like how much patience do you have to actually find them. Oh, this is what it feels like when you sit up too quickly after sleeping for a while. This is what goes on inside your brain. I think this is what it feels like to have never been born. And when you open your eyes after sleeping, but you aren't fully awake yet. Or this is when you have your eyes closed, but you're looking at the sun. The inside of your eyelids look like. Aha, I beat you to it, Cookie. At least this place has a nice view. was all just a dream. Now I'm back in reality, just as it always was. Yeah, we woke up in Coruscant. Had to go find Queen Oblongata. Yeah, synesthesia. I haven't personally tried Yodoma Globula. I've watched a lot of people play it. It looks really cool. Like, it's very similar to this kind of thing. Uh, no, the thing that we're doing now, this was all, like, handcrafted, believe it or not. This game is pretty old, too. This is, like, 5 or 6 years old now, I think. So, no, it's not AI. But what I heard with the Yodoma Globula, something happened to the developer, and I think they stopped production of it. Some like life stuff happened to them. I don't know. I just remember seeing a tweet where they're like that he's gonna indefinitely pause development of it. I don't remember what it was. A Russian probably got drafted. Oh. So probably related to stuff going on over there. This kind of reminds me of one of the scary moments I had when I was doing a lot more biking downtown. Because it was at night and it was raining. And I do often bike when it rains. Not intentionally most of the time, but it doesn't stop me. And I splashed through a puddle, and I think there must have been oil or something in the puddle from cars. And it splashed into my eyes. And my eyes were just stinging really bad. And I wasn't sure what happened at first. But my vision was kind of like this while I was trying to bike around the city, because it was like my eyes were tearing so much trying to get this like oil, motor oil out of my eyes. And it was really cold out too, and raining. So then I ended up walking my bike all the way back home because I didn't want to be, you know, riding a bike while I can barely see anything. And I finally got back into my apartment, and I looked at my eyes in the mirror, and they were like bloodshot and red. So I just like sat in the shower with water running on my eyes for like 15 minutes, and I finally, thankfully, went back to normal, but it looked kind of like this, I guess. I think this is probably one of my favorites so far because it's a little bit grounded in reality. It's like more of a feeling of a place. Yeah, I don't recommend riding quickly through puddles of water where lots of cars have driven over it, because it's probably oil in it that could splash into your eyes. Oh. Yeah, always wear swim goggles while biking. It's in the winter. For winter biking, I have goggles for that. But it becomes hard to see things. At least your vision is impaired. Yeah, we're back in migraine land. And we're out. Yeah, this is what I want my next apartment to look like. I'm gonna take screenshots of this, and I'm gonna send it to one of those like housing advisor people that helps you find apartments. I can't remember what they're called, and be like, I just want this. This kind of looks and sounds like Mirror's Edge. I still think Mirror's Edge is one of my favorite video game worlds, even still. So pleasing. And the soundtrack is really good. Yeah, super hot also. Now, some of my favorite things are indirect lighting, a diffused light, 90-degree angles, flat edges, geometric shapes, and gray. People who have white walls and nothing on them are psychopaths. Well, you better not take a look at my apartment. See, I feel more peaceful the simpler my surroundings are. I don't feel the need to cover every bit of space with something. It just becomes like overstimulating. And I'm just not a really material person. Like, I don't like collecting physical things. I mean, I do have some things, so it's not like I'm opposed to ever owning things. It's just, if I'm going to spend a lot of my time in one particular place, I want it to just sort of be simple and peaceful. And it's stressful for me to think of like, oh god, I just have so many things. And when I look around the room, there's just so much happening. I want there to not be a whole lot happening. This is how it feels trying to find a bathroom when you're drunk. Right. All the architecture just makes no sense. We're back to this. The Globula dev tweeted as recent as this month. Oh, that's good. Like wood with a nice finish. Yeah, I like when I say I enjoy minimal spaces or like simplicity, it's not always just white. Like it's more about just restricted color palettes. Like the fewer the better, but like the texture of things can be a lot of different stuff. Like I always like that kind of what is like modernist interior design where they'll have concrete and wood together and they're both sculpted in similar shapes, but they have their own patterns. And it's usually lit with like reflected light mostly, so lights that are facing upwards and the light bounces around rather than directly shining on things. Like I really don't like using lights that come standard in homes and apartments and stuff. I like right now I just have a lamp in the corner of the room lighting everything because I really don't like the above LED light that's in my apartment that just floods the whole place with like this piercing white light. With this lamp that I have in the corner, it's also LED, but it's sort of like a lightly warm white. And it's one of these ones that has like a thick shade over it, so you don't actually see the bulb itself. It's just like reflected light bouncing all over the room, and this is really comforting. Yeah, I agree. Like whoever or how people choose to decorate their spaces does say a lot about them. Keeps looking like my mic is peaking. Like Raiden from MGS2. Was it Naomi that couldn't stand the way that he decorated everything? What I just don't like is when people feel like there's a way people are supposed to decorate things. Like people will see minimal decoration and they'll be like, where's the personality? It just has no soul. It's so empty. It just seems like a lot of people want there to just be as much clutter as possible. Like fill that space. Like when I was in graphic design school in college, one of the most like irritating things, and other designers and stuff would all agree, like anytime this phrase came up, we would all roll our eyes, is when people say, fill that space with something. Like some people can't stand emptiness. Like you need to fill up that empty space. And like use of space is one of the most important things in design to like redirect your attention and to cause focus in certain areas and all that. And then a lot of times people who like the client that's paying a designer to do something like, why is there so much empty space? Fill it up. Because they feel like they're not getting their money's worth unless every bit of space is full. It's like a really, I guess, narrow-minded way to look at the way something's designed. I don't know, in my opinion. Oh, it's Rose, his future wife. And also the worst character, but that's a different conversation. Oh. Yeah, I'm all about selective color use. It's not a matter of just, oh, no color. I just like it where you'll have like one prominent, like key color in something, then everything else just supports that. And that's mostly how I dress too, where it's like I have lots of black, white, and gray clothing. I actually don't own any blue jeans. All of my jeans are black. And then whatever shirt or something will just be like a single color. So I have a lot of colorful things that I wear, but I'm usually only wearing like a single color at a time. And it's not that I sit around and think about this all the time. It just kind of happened that way naturally. So just like, this is nice. We have arrived unto the future, and the whole world has become electronic, supersonic. Prepare for down count. Off blast. And this game does have a lot going on. I'm not going to try to see every single thing. Apparently there's like 50 different worlds that randomly are selected. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, I have like 80 different games that I got just to kind of play arbitrarily. They all have similar themes, but I have ones that are a little more concrete. Well, some are literally concrete. Like I have some like architectural brutalist games, but ones that are less psychedelic, I guess. But they're still dreamy. Ooh, the rain is really picking up outside in real life. Honk. This is what it feels like when you're biking down a bike lane in busy downtown traffic. You're just moving ahead slowly and everything around you is just whizzing by at impossibly fast speeds. You just feel like at any minute someone could just turn their wheel slightly to the right and you would die. But that's the risk you take. And also why, when I bike places, I plan my route to be as off-road as possible. Not like dirt roads, but I mean as I use dedicated separate bike lanes so I don't ever have to be near cars. So I know a lot of people that drive most of the time hate cyclists, and that's probably because the only ones that they're ever seeing are the ones that want to take the road for themselves, and they're not seeing all the people that go out of their way to not be a problem for cars. So they're like, all cyclists are terrible, obnoxious people. Well, those are the only ones that you notice. Been there plenty of really big group bike ride events where we have like hundreds of cyclists together and we plan our routes to be as least obtrusive to traffic as we can. Yeah, physics gets the right of way. Oh, what is this? Okay, I'll go through 2 more worlds in here, and then I'll move on to the next experience. Ooh, curly noodle things in the distance. Ah, we're out in the forest. Dreamer takes his cardiovascular health seriously. Pogs in chat. I don't bike as much as I used to. I'm actually bringing my bike in to get tuned up to prepare for doing a lot more biking in the next few months during the best times of the year. Oh, I forgot to mention that anyone that's into VR chat, which keep in mind, you don't need VR equipment to play VR chat. I mean, it's a lot more entertaining, I think, in VR, but you're not limited to that. But on Friday the 13th in October, there's going to be a Halloween party. There's already like 180 people who have clicked that they're interested in this event. It's not an officially sponsored one. It's one that's put on by a friend finder service or app called Never Met. But they have a Discord and they do events, social events in VR. So yeah, Friday the 13th in October be a big Halloween social thing that I'm gonna go to. Sounds fun to me. They're recommending people bring spooky but optimized avatars, which sometimes that's mutually exclusive, so we'll see. Because some people are like, oh, spooky, so then they have this like 500 megabyte Five Nights at Freddy's mega avatar that has all 130 Freddy's in every form, in every bit of like decay. And then it has jump scares built in that do like full screen hijacking effects that runs on everyone in the area. So not that kind. Yeah, someone brings a pyramid head avatar with 30,000 polygons just for the abs. I have a pyramid head avatar, but it's just a straight rip from the game. Hey, we got another Minnesotan in chat. Welcome, Sunrose. We're all gradually finding each other. I raided a Minnesotan streamer a week ago or something like that. Hope you're enjoying the rain that we're getting right now. I guess if you live near the Twin Cities, it's been raining and it's been lovely. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next dream. I'll take this one. I do mod for Vinny. I don't think I've known one other person in Minnesota that knows what vine sauce is. Maybe two. Can't remember which dimension that we're on currently. We had 16, 17. Yeah, I'm just trying a new brand of grape juice, and this is how it feels. I am in Minneapolis. I'm like... I was right next to the Stone Arch Bridge for many years, but now I'm over by, uh, over by the big lakes. Well, in Minneapolis still. You're in Glencoe, yes. That's like way up north somewhere, isn't it? Like northwestern farmland? South, really? Okay, I might be confusing Glencoe with Ely. Because I had two roommates in college. One was from Glencoe and one was from Ely, and I got the two confused. Ooh. Yeah, nice to see more Minnesotans here. There's a couple of us on the internet. Now, Audio Atmosphere and Chat is also Minnesotan. And there was some couple other people. I don't know if they're here right now, but yeah, cookies in the Midwest. It's strange that it's rare that I find Minnesotans online that are in the cities. Almost everyone is in like a suburb. Guess I'm the only brave one to still live in Minneapolis. Mostly because I bike and public transit everywhere. Public. So when you're in a city, that kind of lifestyle is a lot more viable than when you live way out in a suburb where you have to drive 20 miles to get to things that you need. Yeah, I think just, the average person that streams usually just does like Fortnite, Valorant, League of Legends. Ooh, I like where this is going. Even though I was just my last like 7 streams or so was all Starfield, which I enjoyed a lot. But I'm going back to my original stuff of variety, like this kind of just weird indie games, especially as you get into October. I like to do spookier kinds of things. We have I've talked about it on stream before, but like speaking of spooky things, there's in Minneapolis, there's the Bare Bones Puppet Theater show that I'm going to be IRL streaming from on Halloween. Most likely on Halloween. I actually don't know for sure. Maybe the day before? But that is an amazing show. On my YouTube channel, I have recordings of past shows. It just involves a lot of really interesting artistic portrayals of parts of nature, life and death, and lots of fire. and lights and live music that goes along with it. People on stilts, because apparently Minnesota in general has a really big stilt walking community, and they're dedicated, and they show up at a lot of events. I've never tried it. So yeah, Mike hates the term cozy. I I feel a similar way. I mean, I don't hate it, but I feel like I understand the sentiment when people say, "Oh, this is cozy," but it can kind of come off as like when someone's like, "Oh, this stream's cozy," as in like it's not interesting. I know that might not be the intent of the person. And then people have kind of gotten overly like mushy when it comes to things like wholesome and cute, where people's like, oh, and just it's so wholesome, oh, it's so cozy, so, you know, it's just like, I don't know, really not my thing when it's excessive levels of like cuteness, like when people have no bones in their entire body and they're just, I just want to be cute and cuddly, and when you, it's just it's not to say I don't like cute things, it's just some people take it to such an extreme where it's like I can't listen to this anymore. Yeah, nerd surreal. I'm glad you feel that way. Yeah, I try to, with my streams in general, I try to be very like just calm and focused. I don't know. Those are the kinds of streams that I seek out. Like I'm not. I think of myself as like the least clippable streamer because I don't have any like big funny moments. Like nothing really ever happens on my streams. The streams happen, but nothing happens. Like some channels have this thing where when someone raids them, it'll pick the most recent clip or the highest viewed clip on that channel, and it just shows it on stream automatically. And that happened to me once. And what was the clip? It was someone clipped, like I think they just missed something that I said. So they just clipped some really just random uninteresting thing. I think I was saying a website. It was like, yeah, go to, it's just whatever.com slash blah, blah, blah. And that was the whole clip. And the guy that I rated was like, ha ha ha, whoa, that was crazy. I was like, I don't even remember that clip happening. Well, looks like Ben has drowned. This is Ben POV. And yeah, it feels weird to say things out against wholesomeness because it sounds like you're saying people should never be calm and happy. That's not what I'm trying to say. It's more like people get. I'll watch some streams and then people will consider the weirdest things to be wholesome, and they'll just be like spamming hearts in chat. Like, oh, streamer says vaguely positive thing about saying, oh, hearts, hearts, hearts. Like streamers like, oh, thank you all for watching, heart, 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 heart. It's like, I mean, they're just trying to be nice. I don't think anyone has bad intentions by doing it, but sometimes just, I don't know. It's such a hard thing to describe, and it feels weird to complain about it if ultimately people are just happy. But it's the overly wholesomeness. Uh, okay, after this one, because I like this one, I'll move on to the next game. Oh, this is the one that we saw before. Probably my favorite. I like the noises that come from this one as well. Yeah, like follower only chat, or if I had this on sub only chat, there'd be like 2 people that could ever chat. But I'm just a tiny baby channel, and I want everyone to be able to talk if they want. I don't think I've ever banned anyone that wasn't a bot. I think I did time someone out when they just dropped some like slur in chat once, like years ago, but I think that was it. Baby channel, so wholesome, cuddly, cozy. Oh god. Don't get me wrong, people are allowed to use those words. I'm not trying to say never say that in my chat. You'll be banned. It's just when I'm watching really big channels, and I know a lot of you probably watch Jabroni Mike. Like Serial was saying that he goes on rants about he hates it when people call his streams cozy, because he wants people to be engaged and paying attention. And I like how Mike he does like a mid-stream thank you to everyone, but then people think he's ending the stream when he's like, all right, I just want to thank you guys for watching, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, I'm not ending the stream. I'm not ending the stream. And he had like that, what was like a loud bell or something that he was ringing into the chat, not ending the stream, not ending. And he's like smacking the microphone. I don't know, it was funny. The real world feels incredibly hostile and plagued by greed, abundance, and negativity, just really sensitive to the slightest crumb of positivity. I can understand that. I mean, I watch streams and stuff all the time too, and I think my life in general would be a lot darker if I wasn't able to just wander around and just check out what people are doing and chat with them. Like, a lot of people will, like, there's a lot of streams that I'll just have VODs of. That I like what they're doing, but I don't feel the need to be there when it's live. But then there's always a couple where I feel like being there live makes a difference. Usually, like, the bigger the stream, the less I feel like I need to be there when it's live. I mean, for Vinny's case, because, like, if he's streaming something that I could actually possibly have an effect on, like if he's doing Starfield or something, like I might be able to give him advice that he would like. But in general, it's just like, there's already 5,000 people in this chat. Like, my existence in the chat isn't going to make a difference. Joel made Mike a BRB song that says the stream isn't ending. Really? I gotta hear that. Yeah, NPC TikTok streams. Man, I wish I had a view like this. Passing out the Vinny streams are unsafe. Yeah, if it's a Sunday stream. Funny thing, I think Vinny played this game. Maybe I should stream it next. It's a game that's called Sunday Museum. Can't remember if he played it or not. It is not the Museum of Anything Goes. Oh, what's an NPC stream? Well, the meme is, yeah, on TikTok, I guess. Not that I know what TikTok is, as a very old guy, 35, almost dead, by the way, that it was just like, I'm sure it's still going, but it's just where the entire stream is just the streamer reacting to donations. Then people pay money to make them react a certain way, but people would get like 5 of the same type of donation in a row, and they would have the exact same practiced response to that. Like the famous one is like, ice cream so good, ice cream so good, ice cream so good. And it's just, they're kind of like a animatronic that's just there to receive money and to give reaction. It was like the most dystopian thing that I've ever seen come out of streaming. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with people that make those streams. It's just more, it's it's just funny slash sad that that is like prime entertainment for some people. And I think part of it too is that most people don't sit and watch those. They come in, watch for a few seconds, like, oh, I can donate to make something happen. Then they donate, watch for a couple minutes, and then leave. And then a new person comes in. So I don't think it's a bunch of the same people doing the same thing. It's just people are going in and out so often. And that just fuels those streams to keep going. Have you heard of the side of YouTube with 0 views? Yeah, there is a website called, there's a couple of them. It has a very suspicious name. There's one that was called like Petite Tube, where it looks for YouTube videos that have 0 views. So whatever you watch, you're the first person to ever watch this video. So there's part of the thrill of it being like, what did I find? And you feel really creepy watching most of it because it's things that were, most of the time, it's just like family videos that someone just clicked the upload button on their phone and didn't realize that it put it publicly available online. So you're just watching video of like some kid's birthday party in like South America somewhere. So it just feels weird. It would be kind of risky to watch these things on stream because someone could easily just upload some really fucked up thing and then it hasn't been filtered or rated in any way to know if it should be removed or not. But in your own time, it's an interesting thing to watch. Yeah, I think there is a subreddit dedicated to it. All right, I'm going to move on to the next thing. So the past 3 things that I've been playing were all by the developer known as... Here, let me... Color Fiction. Color Fiction makes a lot of these just real glitchy, abstract kinds of games. And I wish this would stay, the music would stay playing while I find the next thing, but sadly, as soon as I click off the window, everything stops, and I hate that. Yeah, I'll check in on my NODOMUS real quick. Alright, things are still going 5-dimensionally. I think Fission has been mailed. Why do you remember this? Because you were here. We were all here at some point. Sorry for the loud screeching noise. All right, logging out. So many to choose from. How about... This sounds interesting. So the entire title is Caged Bird, Don't Fly, Caught in a Wire, Sing Like a Good Canary, Come When Called. That'd be nice. Noise warning. Could be loud. Lowering volume. I missed what it said at the beginning. I'm going to restart it. Caged bird don't fly, caught in a wire, sing like a good canary, come when called. Okay. Game by Tyler Sovietsky? Sovietinsky? Okay. Alright. The music is vaguely Minecraftian, and I recognize that Doom sound effect of the door closing. Music is really nice. Okay, there's no controller support. So I have to use jerky mouse movement. Hope I didn't break it. And fading in and out is such a nice transition. Found an amazing channel from 8 years ago. One of the writers of The Onion just uploaded videos of him reading made up Bible verses with organ music and a Bible GIF. Sounds incredible. Do you remember the name of that? I recognize that symbol, Serial. I know that's like the command button on Mac computers, but I think it originally came from like a Swiss Parks board uh, symbol. One that they would use to designate a place of interest or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. St. John's Arms? Huh. I love it when whatever shaders people use to make these things, I love it when you have some kind of mask applied to a surface. So you can get this like texture that only appears when lighting is at just the right angle. It's really cool. Oh, you found a link to one of them. Nice. I'll check that out later. I'm now reaching the surface of Bob-omb Battlefield. I know some people say Bob-omb, but I'm pretty sure it's Bob-omb because it's B-O-B-omb, not B-A-bomb. Yeah, his name is Bob. Alright, what's gonna happen? We have unlocked the final doorway. I enjoy. I'm not able to move around. Ow, my eyes. Oh. Well, that was nice. Let's look at the page real quick. I forgot to. Oh, what's the name of that one crow puzzle game I played a while back? Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't remember the name of it though. That one is really cool. Can't remember the name. All right, here's the itch page. This was Caged Bird Don't Fly, Caught in a Wire, Sing Like a Good Canary When Canary Come When Called by Taylor Svitansky. It was uploaded in 2019, updated in 2022. It was nice. What should I do next? How about the Golden Tower? The cosmic amulet is risen. Climb the sacred steps. Our monolithic ritual awaits. Included in the Indiepocalypse Volume 24. Designed to be completed in 5 to 10 minutes. Will automatically close when complete. Simple to the point. Potential volume warning as I open this up. This is my fastest running speed. We're now living in a Bryce universe. Oh, thank goodness I can crouch. lot of stairs. I hear my footsteps spastically stopping. Hey! Oh, I'm glad I got to be a part of it. Permanently. Nice. That was The Golden Tower by Farfama. Thank you for the follow. Wrong type of hero. Let's see. Ooh, this seems like this will fit in with tonight. Here, take a look at this one. Memory of a Broken Dimension. Dive into an emulator of obscure research hardware dredged off the net, uncovering remote 3D scans excavated from the Relics virtual machine. You trespass among fragmented ruins, transmissions of a long frozen data system. But when the stream begins to thaw, no system can handle this overflow. This was originally made in 2012. Ancient history. Nerd cereal, I think you got it. It's an allegory for how we struggle our whole lives to reach an unattainable goal. In the end, we all die in the same way, and the struggle is meaningless. Big true. Well, here we go. One of the reviews says this is one of the coolest games I've ever played. So inspiring. Well, I'm sold. Let's give it a shot. Volume warning. Putting the graphics settings to fantastic, if that means anything for any of the things I've been playing. This is Relics, all systems 0. Testing. Help. Let's just do a void scan real quick. No satellite links buffered. Check remote.exe. Can't believe they showed my IP up there. 192.168.68.5. Completely doxed. Dive. No sector data found. Void scan ready. Check remote. Exit. There is no exit. Good to know. Alright, here we go. Shutdown successful. Satellite connections refreshing. Connection restored. Loading void scan. Connection established. Update sector graph. Sector went through the entire hex from 0 to F. Sector data files. Bio capture. Who are we capturing? Discovery received. Sector C. Microorganisms graph updated. I should call up Microsoft tech support and have them troubleshoot this, asking them if I need to calibrate my void scan in order to receive the bio capture. Volume, by the way. I think we're in. Not a fan of the really high-pitched sounds that I'm hearing. I like what I'm seeing. Oh my god, I'm gonna lower this even lower. We're at 5%. Oh, okay. Oh. flashing lights warning if it wasn't already obvious. It's about every warning you could give before a game. Let's just give that. Does this remind you of? There was a thing called I Am Null that you might have seen a long time ago. I think Vinny participated in. Looked a lot like this. Reminds you of the game where you roll around as an orb through space. It does. I streamed that. I can't remember what it was called. That was a really cool game. Believe it or not, I sort of know what's going on now. Yeah, this is the real back room. So when you no-clip out of reality, this is what it looks like. Yeah, when you fall out of a game, everything is just blurry, incomprehensible mess. But I like my messes to be blurry and incomprehensible, so this suits my style. get this one. Oh, is that it? Okay. Which one have I not gotten yet? Here's one. Don't know where it is, because it is a little difficult to see what's happening. Just a little bit. Oh. So, from what I can gather, I'm just trying to stand on these vertical lines, and when I'm standing on them, it makes a little square, and I have to, like, take a snapshot of one of these, like, fragmented structures, and it makes them become real so that they can be walked on. But it's sometimes I can't tell which ones I've completed or not. Like, here's a bunch that I haven't done yet. Okay, let's try this one. Is that it? No? Oh, there we go. Okay, got one. Now I gotta move on to the next one. Here we go. Seems impossible to understand if you aren't the one playing it. Yeah, I agree. I watched someone stream this once, and I remember they quit like moments after the console or the command prompt stuff at the beginning. I don't blame them though. I always meant to come and try this out myself, so here we are. Oh. Entered a new secret zone. Take me back, I wasn't done. And the little lines that you step on are also pointing in a direction, which I think is supposed to help you know where you should be facing, but I feel like some aren't registering right. No, stop teleporting out. We'll say that you guys are probably seeing just about the same thing I'm seeing. Maybe slightly more clear, but it is also very, very blurry and distorted looking on my end as well. Oh, I can jump. I just need to get this one down here so I can move. Right, so I can start climbing. I can't figure out which one of these is supposed to do it. Is it this one? Well, the IP address at the beginning is like kind of a nerd joke because it's your LAN address, meaning that IP doesn't matter at all. It's one that's generated for local area connections. It's not connected to the internet. When an IP starts with 192.168, it's like a local thing, so no one can actually do anything with that. Oh, come on, why can't I get it? It's pushing me away. Is it not this? Not this one? Huh. Maybe you need to go to a different room. Nope. Go back. Nope. I think it's just the corners of the rooms that teleport you. Not a fan of the really high-pitched ringing, though. The other noises I think are cool. I can't stand super high-pitched rings. The lines turn into little, like, hex codes. The ringing is so close to your tinnitus that you don't even notice it. Oh, that's sad. Well, I felt like I was making progress, but now I'm lost. Run out of lines. Alright, see you later, nerd cereal. Thanks for stopping by. I'll give this like 5 more minutes. feel like not a lot of people would have patience to try progressing through this. Aha. Yeah, I'm making progress. Yay, got that one. There we go. Getting closer. Feel like I have interfaced with the CPU. This is what Neuralink is going to be like. This is what your reality will become. You're going to assemble computational pathways in your journey into the unknown. shoot. It started raining really hard again outside. It's very nice. Yeah, it's been going in and out all day. I am probably can't even see it on stream, but I am reading the top left corner. It says sector, and then each of these places has different names. Like this is Disorient, maybe? D-I-S-O-R. Then one of them was center. And this is just C. So I believe the O or 0x is a designation for hexadecimal. Oh, here's center, C-E-N-T-R. Here's A. Oh, here's what I've been looking for. Okay. I can go up here. Up and over and across. God dang it. Now we're in C. Now we're back in center, but we're up high. Now we're in D. Back to center. I can't find any more nodes to allow me to assemble more. Not sure where they all are. Oh, wait. That sound means that I just walked on one. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Nice, I think I got it. So, it's a little bit higher. Back up to here, to D. Back to center, but now we have more pathways. So this is unknown territory. Oh! Oh no. Beginning dump of physical memory. Contact your system admin, technical support group. Exit void scan, updating graph, received. Sectograph updated. Relics. Shutdown successful. Masaka is coming? Who's that? See, now I'm getting good at this. Wonder where I can get a job, do something like this. It's called Memory of a Broken Dimension. And it's on itch.io. It does feel like a memory. Lots of pieces missing. Barely comprehensible. Yeah, I think the name fits what we're looking at pretty well. This was made in 2012, apparently. Just speed running it now. Oops. Yeah, I got these. Here's some new ones. I love the noises. Remember how I got back on top like before. Whoa! It propelled me. I don't think that was intended. Yeah, I'll give this one... No, I said it before, but I made progress, so I took it back. But I'll give this one 5 more minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah. Just can't find the node that I need to assemble this first little ramp. I think earlier I found a way to fall down onto it. And I assembled it. Oh wait, I think this is the right way. This is D? Vector D, I guess, is where I had to go. Takes me to A. Puts me on top. Then I can assemble that. Then, there we go. Now I can assemble that. Can make progress. Go back to C. Get that. No! Oh no. Well, at least I can get the other one. Okay, B. There. Here we go. Now I can get on top of here. Go all the way back up. Oh, for crying out loud, go back up again. I know this probably isn't the most pleasant thing to be looking at or hearing for a lot of people watching the stream right now, but I'm intrigued. Guess I have a high tolerance for incomprehensibility. Is that it? There we go. So now I can sector D. At the center. Five minutes have passed already, but I'm making progress. So I guess a disclaimer with 5 minutes is if I can't progress anything in 5 minutes, I'll switch. Oh, I don't think this is the result you're supposed to get. So I'm probably not getting the true ending, but how many bytes is that? Whatever comes after terabytes. Electromagnetic. Okay, if it takes me back to the same thing again, I'm gonna switch. Satellite 9 Discovery. Uh, okay. Wait, no sector found. Well, how do I choose which sector? CD sector? Sector 9? Yeah, I think this is gonna be the same thing again. Yeah, this is the same thing. Yeah, I'm just really fast at typing. There is mutations? What? No escape. Hmm. You would like to quit. Yes, is actual footage of Kit Boga getting his tech supported. You would like to quit. Yes. No. No. Quit. You would like to quit. No. Yes. Please. I've been trying to type the things that show up. Words like designed. And there was electromagnetic. I think it's just decoration. Relics. Relic. Hmm. Harmonic hard web. Well, I don't think I'm going to make any more progress. I feel like I've done about as much as I can comprehend. Little did this system know about something called Alt F4. Haha, I have conquered it. Let's see what some of the comments are saying about it. Because in the screenshots, I'm seeing a lot more than I saw. Different environments and stuff. Echoing everyone else, this is seriously phenomenal and it makes me horrified and alienated and awestruck in a way only Niasance has done for me. I really do hope you resume developing this in the future because what's here is already breathtaking. It's rare to find an experience this fresh and visually arresting. Really great concept, and the puzzle of the prototype was satisfying once I learned how to get my bearings in such a strange space. Really does feel like you're trespassing. Then how do I make things solid? Bruh, is this even being developed anymore? It's been 5 years. All we have is one trailer. I love the demo. I need this game. Oh, this is a demo. I doubt it. Sadly, XRA probably got tired of it and scrapped the idea along with all his social media. Game didn't receive a lot of coverage as Twitter has been inactive since 2017. If anyone has any information of the whereabouts of XRA, reply to this comment. Huh. All right. It was cool. Hmm. He's still working on it. I remember seeing this dev on Twitter. I don't know what else they do. Actually, let me see. Go back. What other things are they working on? Well, they have a website, brokendimension.com. XRA. I don't know which one of these is newer. They made something called Psycho Strafe, which just looks like an FPS where you shoot in the first person. Then Nelves. So bright. I think this is the most recent one. Cerebral malfunction. Oh my god. I'll install Nelves. This is their most recent one. You're going to hear a Windows noise. Don't be alarmed. Oh, wait, no. An error occurred during installation. Cannot properly read build of Nelves. Okay, well, I guess game doesn't work. Unless that's a part of the challenge. Hmm. Keeping with the theme. Oh my god. Okay, this next game was updated as recently as May of this year, and it has a oh here. It has a quote from Vinny. He says, "This is too Sunday even for me," quoth Vinesauce. This one's called Brainstormed 2 Death is Not the End, or also called Hyperphantasia by MDev0. Okay, this seems familiar. I think I remember watching Vinny play this. My stream has been up for 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds, right when I looked at it. The witching stream. All right. So we're going to check out Brainstorm 2 Death is not the end. All it says is relive the past. Death is not the end. Fly through dream worlds of sublime beauty. Scour the true names of God and find out why. Damn. Loud noise warning. I'm about to open it up. The race to the audio mixer. Put the sound down to 10% before the game starts. Here we are. I like it. Did I ever play Juice Galaxy? I never played it, but I've watched a lot of other people play it. That's a really good one. Looks just like me, yeah. Let go. I come to you now, ashamed, a coward. I come to you to tell you there is meaning here, there is evil here. There is a parable, some altered story of reality. There is madness as a reflection of a reflection. As two mirrors face to face, I beg of you, I have given you all I can. Seek out the true names of God. Concatenate your findings, build theory after theory, and shout the truth to the heavens. These are the only numbers I know. 1, 2, 4, 3, 6. All right. Evan Bakra. These are words to live by. Verse 0 on the nature of the past, or Genesis. The brainstorm is all there is. Within it, names run like water and become obscured with time. To name oneself is a great art, to remain nameless, like a martyrdom. If you are dreaming, let this be your wake. Let these words be truth in chaos. Be not afraid. Be not afraid, for it will be okay. In the beginning, there were three: body, soul, mind, mother, father, son, gi, ga, ge. And they existed outside the realms of being for time, for an infinity. Body, mother, gi, created the void and was made infinite and incorruptible. Mind, son, ge, created matter out of the void and was made infinite. Soul, father, ga, created souls from matter and fell short of infinity. To taste but never reach, to know what could have been, drove him to destroy the very space they existed within. And the universe entered into the time of tribulation. There would be 3 races, 3 saints, and 3 raptures. And body, mother, gi will end this time and return to that void. Here's some actual pics of the father, mother, and son. And Ga formed for itself a mask of sorrow and became Enoch. And Ga formed a mask of metal and forced upon Ge the name of Seth. And Ga looked upon Gi and found he could not force upon her a name, so forced upon her the mask of a great beast. And Enoch caused 3 eras of suffering. The word soul, vivisected, cut off from Babel, left to choke on its own vomit and blood. 3 masks, 3 worlds, 3 saints. And names became a binding curse, and all fell into chaos. After 100,000 years, he ended the vivisection of the world's soul, and he split apart the masks that bound all forms, and 3 goddesses emerged from Gi, Seth, Enoch, and they were, oh my god, silence / walks in shadow / ender of the vivisection, wonder / walks in fire / the pale blue dot. Love / walks in flowers / the liberty of Babel. They each took upon an aspect, so that Babel may not fall again. The corpse of Gi became void. The corpse of Seth became life. The corpse of Enoch became light, and the brainstorm was restored, and the library of Babel was rebuilt. Whoa! brain that sound. I recognize that sample. It's in Silent Hill. That sound. We are now at 5% volume. That's like average indie dev mixer volume adjustment. Control to fly, shift to freeze, click on portal, flowers, T to travel, R random travel, F for friends, H go home. You currently have no friends. Relatable. Control to fly. Oh, jeez. Shift to freeze. T to travel. I recognize this guy. Who is this? Depart from me, you workers of inequity. I never knew you. I can see why Vinny was quoted in this game, saying that this is too Sunday even for him. Alright, let's travel. Check out 1, 0. Let's check out 2. Ooh, I'm a fan of 2. What it feels like when you're sick, you're laying on the couch, NyQuil just kicked in. What you hear. This is how you feel. Check out 3. Yeah, lagging IRL. think this is the game that Vinny sang the Gongo song to when Sphinx was watching. Can't remember how it went exactly. He was like, I'm singing this song go for Gongo, or something like that. Let's check out 4-0. Say that 10 seconds after Sphinx goes live. Well, we're all interconnected when you think about it. Is this a friend? No. Oh, I can throw things. Oh shit. I can dig it, but we're going on the 6. Oh god. Are these trash bags? Thanks, Doc. Your abstract game doesn't have a low poly Buddha sitting in a meditative pose, you're doing it wrong. Oh, we got like a train or subway. Oh, sensitivity, there we go. You in the right mind to leave the brainstorm? No, not yet. Can't rotate in this one. I think my mouse look got messed up when I touched sensitivity. I just don't even know like how you would plan to put together something like this. Like, what are your notes? Someone had to make these models. In the way they look and the way they sound. Wait, we got a message. I am death. False. I know what happens when you die. Lie. I have seen hell. Deceit. I will take you there. Trickery. Alright, sign me up. I'm down. Thank you for the follow, Furry McMemes. wonder how this would look on a CRT. Probably be a lot more vivid, brighter. And the universe spoke with a voice that set the air on fire. And they... something? And they said... What did they say? I love you. Oh. I'm almost over to the thing. What is it? Some kind of sigil? We go to 420. Let's see what happens. Oh God. Well, that was 420. Vaguely sounds like that one famous number station. The Russian buzzer. Also, I feel like the numbers that I'm entering probably don't actually have an effect on anything. It probably just randomly picks a random world each time. Like, can I get back to this exact one? Like, what if I go to 16 again? 17? It has the same sound, but the visuals are different, so it must randomize that. Nice fractals. Yeah, best song. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm not sure what the friend thing is about. Can't seem to acquire any, unless that's the point. I can throw things. Oh, click on portal flowers. What are portal flowers? Being confronted. Is this a friend? It likes looking at me. I'm trying to click on stuff. Enjoyable song. It's very quiet. Hope the next world isn't loud and shrill. Man, the song keeps getting better. I don't want to leave. quite an image to join the stream to. What is that emote that you posted? What is it? Is that like Legolas drinking a tonic? I can't tell what that is. It's a guy from Survivor. Oh. Alright, that's a nice song. Let's hope the next one isn't loud and annoying. Like, still finding new things. The pale blue dot. Wait, woe betide. The pale blue dot. What is that? To the... Wait, this now says something different. To the mountaintops, wind and fire from the mouth of the crocodile, and fire from the can? What is this thing at the bottom? This is vaguely friend-shaped. Can I acquire? Breakdancing Grimblow? What is a Grimblow? Oh, there's a friend, I think. Hey. Oh, it's just rotating bread. And some tea. Oh, tea house. We're making progress. This is new. The secret of life is good tea. If you don't like tea, just drink water. Well, I do drink water. This is my favorite kind of meeting. What are we doing, Mr. Skelefriend? My name is Suicide. Carry me. All right. I am now carrying Suicide. Oh, I guess Suicide is now my friend. We got Super Rego. Hospital. And a message from our sponsors over here. Let's go check out what this message is whenever we arrive. The message says, you don't have the right, you don't have the right bathroom. You don't get to look like that. You don't deserve it. Worm, prey, coward son of a uterine queen. Those are words to live by. What does this say? Something about the moon. Welcome to the dark side of the moon. Well, thank you. Here's that voice in your head, giving you shit again. But you know he loves you, and he doesn't mean to cause you pain. This reminds me of Mario Paint. this song.
Wait for hype manning.
Congratulations on the mess you made of things. Oh my god. Ooh. Just being hypnotized. Yeah, this would be a good Winamp visualizer. We got the vaguely Silent Hill music again. Hey, it's me. Well, it's not a bag of bread, it's a tin of tea. Hello, my friend. We've been waiting for you for a long time. For me? Hey there. I'm gonna listen to this for a sec while I go grab water. I'll be right back for like a minute. Okay. Take a T-Man. It'll help you see faster. Is this a T-Man? Oh, it's following me now. Can I take all of the T-Men? Oh, that thing at the bottom of the screen is an indicator. When I'm pointing at this, it rotates. The greebles are artificial objects designed to be used as stimuli in psychological studies of object and face recognition. They were named by the American psychologist Robert Abelson. The greebles were created for Isabel Gauthier's dissertation work at Yale. So as to share constraint with faces, they have a small number of parts in a common configuration. Greebles have appeared in psychology textbooks and in more than 25 scientific articles on perception. They often are used in mental rotation task experiments. Well, look, I'm at World 420. So greebles aren't just a cat's thing? I always heard the term associated with sci-fi. As in things that, like bits of decoration that exist to give you a sense of scale. Greeble. I think I have acquired Greeble. Oh, it's following me now. Hey there. You're referencing a subreddit, r/Greebles? Oh. Ooh. Here's that voice in your head. The way forward. Welcome to Babel. Sophia, silence walks in the shadows. Gi, moon. End of the visitation. What I'm becoming. Harp becomes second becomes us. Secant? Never seen that word before. S-E-C-A-N-T. Secant. An easier way. Bring me that rock and I will tell you what the brainstorm means. We're about to get a truth bomb. For anyone in chat that wants to know what the brainstorm means. Good, now roll it back down the hill. Push it back up. Are you smiling? Maybe a little bit. My Sisyphus. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, can I just click it? Oh. I suppose it was never meant. Welcome to the car graveyard. It sure is. Never understood anything. Loneliness fills their hearts. Its people are drowning in emptiness. This world is overflowing with sorrow. It was better when you did nothing at all. You deserve death. If it's too powerful, you can always make it stop. The worm is in your heart. The boulder rests at the bottom of the hill. You will never be happy. You will never finish your task. Doesn't this blood taste better than smiling? And evil that can run itself 1,000 years, no need to tend it, and the machine to make the machine make a machine. Nice. It makes no difference what men think of war, said the judge. War endures. I surrender. And silence sat with its head in her lap and played a melody upon his harp, and the melody was us. Listen to this song for a bit. Well, that was nice. I have returned to Babel. This is man. Samael, redeemed, though his original name now lost, killed by judge, war, and ascended to godhood as a holy corpse, 9 times pierced, pity. This is 16, Tower of Babel and preserver of language and truth. Atop it rests the library throne of foundation. This is the railroad bridge to Babel and last remnant of the original brainstorm. Leads to 16, throne of transformation. This is sense taker, psychopomp of Babel. In the end of light, stalks the railroad, throne of termination. I am the curator of this museum inside MDev Zero's mind. Look at the past of this world and the future of yours. Click me to return to Babel or reach the top of the museum for another journey. Wow. Am I the only person to ever make it to the end of this? This is T-Man, innocent pest and food source for those stuck in the Bet Olam. Memory of Samael will return for tragedy of Samael or Samil. I don't know. This was Samil, horrid beast, thrice pierced, savior, slayer of Bet Olam, usurper of Metatron, great heretic, betrayer of the Trinity, 1/3 of Samil, Saklas, Yaldabaoth, Yaldabaoth, protagonist of Tragedy of Samil. This was Enoch, the papyrus clothed traveler sealing the third world soul Ga, start of the vivisection, creator of Kayul, shadow of Metatron, original sin, summoned and crushed by the Thea event, protagonist of the Thea event. This was Seth, the prison mask automaton sealing the third world soul Gay. They were sealed after Ga completed the vivisection and became Enoch. They sold seeds to Gi during Hypnos Summer and will return for Tragedy of Samil. This was Enoch, thrice masked mortal, sealing the third world soul Ga, crushed by the Thea event, mutilated by Samil Saklas Yaldabaoth. They gave cones to Gi during Hypnos Summer and will return for Tragedy of Samil. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Esper sucks. This was Metatron, god of arrogance, sealing the 1/3 world soul god, tyrant of Bet Alam, skewered by Samil Saklas Yalbadath. They gave cones to Gi during Hypnos Sumer and will return for Tragedy of Samil. Man, I can't wait for the tragedy. Due to budget concerns, we are unable to relocate the entire sun. Imagine it instead. This was Nar, voice of lies, stealing the 1/3 world soul Ga, father of Samil, banished by Samil Saklas Yalbadath. They gave world-ending power to Gi during the Hypno Summer and will return for Tragedy of Samil. Finally, this was Gi, mute beast masked mother of void, sealing the 1/3 world soul Gi, slayer, savior of Samil, ender of the vivisection, protagonist of Hypno Summer, and will return for Tragedy of Samil. Thank you for the raid, Strawberry. Let me do a shout out. You've all arrived at a very strange time. So Strawberry and Strawberry Chat. What games were you up to? And welcome E Phantom. This is Harp Secant Us. Fetus, equation, divine, failed thought form of an older age. Meta reality martyr, once a demon, then numbers, now a spiral. This is man. Samil redeemed, though, his original name now lost, killed by judge, war, and ascended to godhood as a holy corpse, 9 times pierced, pity. Power wash sim, nice. I was doing some power wash in VR. It's really satisfying. I mean, I was doing that on my own at a different time. Let's see if I can climb to the top. Oh, shoot. This is repeating. Maybe. Here is Greeble. doing pretty good because it's been raining most of the day and a cool breeze blowing through my room feels very nice. All the games I've been playing tonight have just been incomprehensible, abstract, not things that you perceive, but things that you feel. So it's been one of those streams. So let's see. Curator, click me to return to Babel or reach the top of the museum for another journey. But how do I reach the top? Don't think... Control hasn't been letting me fly. Aha! Yeah, the games have been sensory stimuli, I guess. But I've enjoyed all of them. Now, how to get to the top of the museum? Thought this would be it. I can't seem to do anything with this guy. Well, let's see what happens when I interact with the dev themselves right here. Okay, so we're back to Babel. I don't know if this is something that can be climbed or what. Okay, let's see what this... Ah, yes. Karma, wonder, walks in fire, pale blue dot, life, earth, karma, wonder. Oh yeah, back to this one again. Body, mother, Gi, death, moon, Sophia. Ooh, 147275. Is this a secret? 147275. 147275.
This pretty synonymous with the word idea, but I like it more. The term originates from Vajrayana Buddhism, in tandem with the idea of a tulpa. It describes the culmination of ideas into an object or entity on the mental plane. I disagree somewhat with modern practices involving these, but I think it's applicable to me. I have hyperphantasia, a condition in which the mental image of the mind's eye is much more vivid than normal. It's not an uncommon symptom of autism or other neurological conditions, but mine in particular manifests as characters and entities within my imagined world, my brainstormed, having definite personalities and goals. Everything in Brainstormed reflects that.
I'm just
Lots
listening
of
to the
silence,
voice.
wonder, and love every day. That's where Brainstorm 2, or hyperphantasia, comes in. It's not a hallucination. I'm not insane. I just talk to myself a bit. I'm also not on drugs. I regard Guy in a weird place, because I put all this time and love into him and everything. Failed. Hypnosis was a disaster, made during the worst year of my life, and Guy stands for nothing. In a way, it's poetic, because in the story itself, that's true as well. He is without purpose, without speech, without action. The name Hypnosumer really doesn't mean anything either. It's just a word for sleep, tacked onto Sumer, the first agricultural civilization. It's a dumb name, harkening back to another failed thought form, Hypersend, fighting game. It's not important. In the story, at the last moments in the vivisection, after Brainstorm 1, after Thea event, after tragedy of Samuel, Guy stands in a wasteland, ruled by an unwilling tyrant. The thrice-pierced Samuel Sack was yelled a bath, and he weeps out of eyes that cannot close, and feeds on weeds with a mouth that cannot do anything but smile, and climbs to the son of Nar, the third corpse of Enoch, and he absorbs it as the mask is broken, and the sun shines, and emerges silence, walks in shadows, ends with a vivisection. It's she, and I say she, because she's a goddess, takes up the hammer and splits open the mask of Seth, and wonder emerges, and appears before Samuel, and in divine grace forgives him, and he witnesses the entirety of existence, and his eyes melt out of his skull, and his heart explodes, and he is destroyed entirely, and all that's left is a man, and silence returns to the void of the world, and now there
It
is
sounds like
left only
they're
silence, and what
just
remains is
reading the
Enoch.
entire introduction.
And she approaches him, and puts a hand on his twisted and shattered form, and love is
Okay,
returned to
this
the world,
is
and the Brainstorm comes,
interesting to
Babel
look
is
at.
restored. That's what should have happened. I should have been happy, but it didn't. Because the past is the future. Because the story is told backwards. And after Hypnosumer comes Brainstorm 2, but also Tragedy of Samuel. That's what happened to Guy. A tragedy of Samuel. So it goes. Guy should be obvious as an artist self-insert, an observer and creator. Hypnosumer also talks of a red god a lot. That's me. That was supposed to be me. But I'm really Guy. Thank you all for supporting me. Tragedy of Samuel coming sometime. I'll take a bit. This is the part of the song where I apologize for ripping off car seat headrest.
What was that at the end? Something like, this is the part where I admit to ripping off something? I couldn't tell what they said. No, is this the... Oh! I guess this was the real end, because now we're back at the beginning. Nice, we're back to the tea house. Might have to abandon... Oh, wait. Oh, I have a bird following me. Guess we lost Greeble. But I could have... I had a skeleton friend here whose name is apparently Suicide. But what happens if I... Can I take the Capitular? The Capitular? Oh, what is this? The Devil? I am death, false. I know what happens when you die. Lie. I have seen hell. Deceit. I will take you there. Trickery. I'll have what he's having. Like listening to the songs. Yeah. Why? Why? Says no. We all must get stoned. I disagree. We all must get stoned alone and no show. We all must get stoned. We all must get stoned and no show. Curate ipsum, tip some back and then some curate. Does anyone recognize the song? Hold on to the light, cause the light never holds on la 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 long. If leaving were easy, believe me, that we'd be la 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 long gone. Hold on to the light, cause the light never holds on la 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 long. If leaving were easy, believe me, that we'd be la 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 long gone. Turn all eternal eternity round, a circle in circle, maybe unbroken now. Doesn't rhyme. Turn all eternal the wheel, circle in circle, may be unbroken still. Curate ipsum means cure yourself in Latin. Ooh. World Heart. Is that what I think it is directly in front of me? Huh. What does it say? A little creature you once... Little creature you once spun. To skin and bones and brains and bone. Wait, brains and blood. I'm also eating stuff at the same time, so you get the chill through the music and the sensory assault. While I eat, I guess. Oh, right. Walked around town and felt like I was in Saddam. There were filthy people seeking comfort for their bodies. It was so obscene. Oh, Sodom. Like Sodom and Gomorrah? Do you recognize what this is? Oh, you're talking about the dog and the cat? So nice. Uh, sure where to go. Hmm. Oh no, I broke it. Okay. Now I'm back for real. There's some aspects randomly generated. It's hard to say for sure because the coordinates that you see at the top, you can manually enter them to go anywhere, and there might just be so many different coordinates that it feels random, but it's hard to say for sure. It's possible that they coded this to just scramble together a bunch of assets and shader values and stuff to create the original game, but you can consistently go to these coordinates and get the same results again. So if there is randomness, it was probably done as part of the dev process, but then every copy that people play of this is all consistently the same. I don't know. Hello. Just browsing the infinite incomprehensibility of a lot of different weird indie games. This one has seemingly endless possibilities. Ever dream this man? Well, that's what that says. Thanks for the follow, Brack Lessons. Brace Lessons? Something like that? Huh. Whoa. I was just looking on Discord and somebody pinged me responding to a post that I made in February of 2022. So over a year ago. I guess it was in regards to like a potential secret in the Book of Travels game. I guess they think they found something that I speculated on over a year ago. I think someone must have been like searching that Discord for a long time. It must have been one of the only people who had talked about it previously. Weird. Yeah, Book of Travels is something I'd like to stream again whenever they have their big update. It'd be a fun game to do a long stream for because it has uses real world time, so stuff changes as actual time passes. So I won't be streaming too much longer. Reason I haven't gone to another game because I want to wind things down. I'm nearing my 6 hours. It's weird because it's only 3 a.m. here. That's not very late for me. It feels good to do variety again. Still playing Starfield in my own time, but as I was saying, I probably won't stream it again until the DLC comes out. Alright, well, while this is going on in the background, I'm going to find somebody to raid, probably Great Sphinx. I think most of you are probably over in the Gongo zone anyway, and I'd like to check it out as well. Just going to check who else is streaming just in case.